Okay, I know some folks are still finishing their dessert, but are all the graduates dressed? Is anybody not dressed? Anyone? Everybody's dressed? Okay. Well, if everybody can have a seat and you can still finish your desserts. But graduates, I need y'all to sit down. Thanks. Okay, if all the graduates can have a seat. Am I missing anybody? Is everybody at their tables? Okay, and we're going to get this started. Okay, well, at this time, I would like to thank Mary Catherine Dietery and Amanda Anderson for their help with everything with the graduation program. And I'd like to give a really big shout out to Caitlin Zunick, who really helped me a great deal for this event. So thank you, Caitlin. I also would like to thank two graduates, Tuesday Becker and Shan Chang. They helped redo videos for me for graduation, and I really appreciate their help. It was a lot of work, I know it was, so thank you two very much. All right, now speaking of videos, if everybody can turn to the big screen here and watch the first video.
We're here at the Entertainment Technology Center of the Carnegie Mellon University, and we're here to document what it's like to be an ETC student. Now we're in the building. This is a place where students get to hang out with the Simpsons, the Angry Hulk, and a cute little robot Quasi.
What are you talking about?
And now let's head to the RPIS. The RPIS, named after the beloved professor Randy Posch, is where the students spend the most time in the first semester. Let's take a look inside.
Yeah, listen guys, BBW is a vampire, okay?
Anyways, how's your improv class going for you?
Yeah, listen guys, how's Brenda treating you?
So I'll give you an example. Say I'm like a 3. I own this place.
I own this place.
I own this place.
Freedom.
For your convenience, I am monitored to respond to the name Robbie.
Wait. Did you hear anyone speaking? Okay.
If you do not speak English, I am at your disposal with 187 other languages along with their various dialects.
Why is it so dark in here?
They need a mid-semester break. GVW is a hard class. GVW is a hard class. You're doing great. You don't have to do it all yourself. Rely on your teammates. Your post-mortem isn't today. Don't worry about it. Think about how far you've come to be here. You're doing a great job holding that boom mic. You're such a good team player.
Thank God they was there.
It says forbidden. This is fun. Let's get out of here. Why isn't the car starting? Oh my god, it just started!
Time for my weekly 3 a.m. Sunday emails. Let's just copy and paste this from last year. I forgot about the ... And is that a capital letter? No, I can't have that. And send.
was really good, guys. That was so accurate with all the faculty on there.
Janice,
Yeah.
Janice,
Yes?
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but there's another galaxy coming through on video demanding to speak to this class.
Okay. What?
Hello, I am C-3PO Human Cyborg Relations. But actually, I would rather you remembered me as Anthony Daniels, your naive guest in earlier semesters. I so enjoyed talking to you about your projects. Now, the time of honing your skills is over, and you face the adventure of life in your chosen industries. And what a field of discovery that's going to be. A field that is so important to so many millions of people. Now you are leaving the comfort and safety and the brilliant food outlets at the ETC. But I know the experience you've had there will really support you in the future. And I know that the vast network of ETC alumni will be there for you too. So you're not alone. I'm really glad to have this opportunity at least to say goodbye, even if it is just virtual. And of course I have to say, may the force be with you always.
Oh, it scared me for a minute there, but it was just Anthony.
Congratulations! I can't believe this day is finally here and that you have finally made it. You are going to be graduating from the ETC. I'm sorry I can't be there today, but I did want to be able to say a few words to you. And thinking about what I could tell you, I started thinking about when I first met Randy Pausch. I first met Randy when I was working at Walt Disney Imagineering. I hadn't been there very long. I was only 25. It was the first time I'd had a job in the game industry at all. I'd been there maybe a few months, and my boss, John Snoddy, said to me, there's this professor coming in, and I want you to kind of help him out. I want you to kind of keep him out of trouble and help him get whatever he needs. So I meet Randy, and Randy is there because the team I was with, the virtual reality studio at Disney Imagineering, they had developed the Aladdin's Magic Carpet Ride, which was installed at Epcot Center down in Florida. And so this was a virtual reality experience, one of the first ones, and at the time, definitely the most powerful VR experience in the world. And Randy was excited about it because here was this super high quality VR experience, and hundreds of people were riding it every day, and he really believed that virtual reality was the future, and he wanted to study how are people behaving. He wanted to collect data from it. But of course the Disney guys had never set it up to collect data. That hadn't been their focus at all. So my job was to help Randy modify the system that was already installed in Florida while it was running and be able to collect the terabytes of data he needed to understand the way that people moved in virtual reality. And so this was a little bit of a big scary job, because this system, it wasn't like running on a PC or something. It was running on 3 huge supercomputers, each with like multiple GPUs. It was barely hitting its necessary 60 frames per second rate. And I'm supposed to go in, modify this code that I don't really know very well, and not mess it up. And then also develop this whole survey system that connects with the people who are working there, so that the surveys of the people can tie in with the data. And then all this data somehow needs to get off of this closed network in Florida to California. And at some point during all of this, I look at Randy and I'm like, I don't know that I can do this. I think this may be too much for me. There's just so many moving parts, and if it goes wrong, like, this is a big deal. And he just kind of smiled and he said, you know, don't worry, you can do more than you think. And I thought, well, I don't know about that, but he was right. Gradually, one by one, we solved all the problems. We solved the closed network. We solved the survey system. I got all the technology stuff working. We made sure it didn't crash. We kept all the frame rate up, and it all worked, and we collected all the data, and it turned into a really groundbreaking paper in terms of the study of people in virtual reality. Well, I stayed in touch with Randy. He did his sabbatical there, and afterwards, you know, we kept, you know, sending emails and things now and then. And he ends up inviting me to come and speak at SIGGRAPH. Now, I'd never done a public talk of any kind before, and he wants me to come and talk about the work that I'm doing at Disney. And I'm like, well, that's exciting, but like, you know, I don't know. What am I going to say to this you know, this SIGGRAPH audience? And I don't know if I have enough to say. I don't know. I've never done this. And he says, don't worry. You can do more than you think. And with his encouragement, turned out I was pretty good at giving talks. Like, I enjoyed putting the talk together. People seemed to really like the talk. And it led to me becoming kind of a regular speaker at SIGGRAPH. And that led to me doing other kinds of lectures. And of course, some of that was, eventually I came to the ETC. And I started, you know, teaching classes and getting kind of comfortable at the ETC. And then someone approached me and said, hey, how do you feel about writing a book about game design? And I was like, oh, that's a great opportunity. And I was interested, but I was thinking about it. I'm like, oh, that's really daunting. There's so much stuff. There's so much to say. And like, am I really experienced enough to be able to kind of say those things? And I went to Randy, and I'm like, I don't know. Should I tell this publisher yes? Should I tell him no? I'm not sure what to do. And he just said, do you not get it already? You can do more than you think. And he was right. He was absolutely right. And I find, you know, when I look at Randy's accomplishments, right? His whole life was a testament to that idea. He shouldn't, you know, a computer science professor who never even reached the age of 50 should not have been able to establish an institution that lasts for decades and creates so many leaders out in the industry. There's something so great and persistent. You know, when you look at Randy's last lecture, you know, a simple lecture that was meant to be kind of a goodbye to some friends at Carnegie Mellon shouldn't have been able to reach out to millions of people and inspire people all around the world, right? Randy's whole life was a testament to that idea that you can do more than you think. So you are graduating, and you're not just graduating. You are going to become a master of entertainment technology, right? I mean, first, that's the coolest title in the world. It's an incredibly cool title. More than a cool title, it's a powerful title. And as we all know, with great power comes great responsibility, right? I always think of what Voltaire said. Every person is guilty of all the good they didn't do. So that's something that I want you to think about, because sure, you're gonna go out, you're gonna find a way, you're gonna get a job, you're gonna make stuff, but Are you making the world a better place with what you're doing? You have the power to do it. The things you've learned and the abilities that you all have, I've seen it. I've seen what you can do. You can go out and make the world a better place. So my big encouragement for you is to think about that. When you go out there, don't just think, oh, this seems sort of cool, that seems sort of cool. As you work, think about, is what I'm doing making the world a better place than it was before? And if it isn't, why am I doing it? Because I've seen what ETC students can do, and I know what you can do, and I know the incredibly positive influence that you are going to be able to have over the world. And you might be thinking like, hey, look, change the world, great. I'm trying to get a job right now, right? Right, sure, yes. You're going to find a way. You're going to find a way to get a job. I feel certain of that. And of course, you might be like, already have a job. And you're thinking like, hey, I've got this job lined up, but like, I don't think I'm gonna be as good as they expect. I'm not sure this is gonna go so great. You're always gonna have doubts. You will always have doubts. Everybody has doubts. And what I want you to do when you have those doubts is I want you to think about Randy Pausch, and I want you to remember that you can do more than you think. Okay, so last thing. You probably remember I have a kind of a circus background, and there is a Hungarian circus tradition that when somebody leaves the troupe, right, just as you are all getting ready to leave the troupe, and we're going to miss you so much. When someone is going to leave the troupe, there is a party, just like the party you're having now. And at the party, somebody who stays behind does their most dangerous trick. And if they do that trick and it goes well, it's a good omen for those who are going to go out on the road into the world, that the way before them is smooth. Now, if they do the dangerous trick and something goes badly, that's also good for the people going out on the road, because that's one more knock that those going out will not have to take. So today, I'm going to do my most dangerous trick for you. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take these razor sharp machetes, and I'm gonna try and juggle 3 of them. All right, right here before you. All right. All right, am I doing this? I'm doing this. All right, here we go. And oh! And boom! Oh! Okay, all right. It looks like I did it, and it looks like that is a good omen for you. So congratulations. Thank you so much for everything you've done. It's been a pleasure to meet all of you, to get to know all of you over the last couple of years. And don't forget, you will always be an ETC alum. You are always part of the ETC family. All of us as faculty have been here to help you and advise you while you're here as a student. We will still be here for you. If there's anything you need, please do reach out to us. Thank you so much. Congratulations. We have been here to help you and advise you while you're here as a student. We will still be here for you. If there's anything you need, please do reach out to us. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
All right, thank you, Jesse. Move this up. All right, everybody, if you can please help me welcome to the stage the director of the Entertainment Technology Center, Dr. Drew Davidson.
Thanks, Janice, and welcome everyone. Congratulations, you made it through 2 years. If you remember, just 2 years ago, we were sitting in fundamentals, and I'll be like, you're gonna graduate before you know it, and here you are. Did a great job. And before we go any farther, as you know, one of the reasons Jesse sent in a videotape is his daughter's graduating today. And it made me think of daughters and sons, and there's a lot of moms in the room. It's Mother Days as well, so if everybody could do a round of applause for all the mothers here and the mothers somewhere else. Happy Mother's Day to everyone. Okay, so we're going to start this ceremony, but first we'd like to, one of the things that we're really proud of here at the ETC is it's the people that make the place work so well, the students, and like Jesse said, we're going to miss you as you go out, so we hope you keep in touch. But then the people who stay, and we're here, and we'll be here when you come back. And so we'd like to introduce you and your, but mostly your family, for everybody who's part of the journey that you've had while you're here. So I'm going to introduce the staff and the faculty for everybody. We'll start with the staff. I can read. Daniel Abehouse, a developer on Alice, the Alice project. Some of you probably met him if you worked with Alice. One person applauded. Amanda Anderson, our Associate Director of Career Services, working with you all to think about those jobs you're hoping to get. Steve Audio, our Director of IT. The ETC wouldn't run without all the electricity that Steve and his team does for the ETC. John Bailash, our Director of Educational Outreach, helping give people play testing and work with some of the projects that work in education and science. Mary Catherine Dieterle, our Director of Student Services, getting you all through this to graduate. Brad King, Director and Editor of ETC Press. Some of you worked with him on some of the stuff you'd hope to write from your projects. Melanie Lamb, ETC alum and also the Director of the Alice Project. I think she's 05, 04. Rebecca Lombardi, Director of Admissions. She's the reason you all came. She met you, she interviewed you, and you came to this program. She welcomed you in. Brian Mayer, one of our senior scientists and engineers. Carrie Marty, our Director of Finance. How we make sure everybody can do something with the stuff they need in the projects. Janice Metz, Administrative Coordinator of Events. Go Janice, go. Anthony, oh God, Anthony, I don't know how to say your last name. Halazetsky, social media, working with education outreach. Vicky Poklemba, Director of Operations. Dave Perda, our MacGyver at the ETC. Christian Chechko, adjunct faculty who helps with audio. John Underwood, IT, keeping all the computers running. And Caitlin Zunick, Administrative Coordinator, making sure everybody gets all the reimbursements and everything else. So that's the staff. Let's move on to the faculty. Some couldn't be here today. Brenda Baker Harker couldn't be here today. She teaches everybody the improv class. Mike Crystal is here today. Yay. Ruth Comley. Yeah. Tom Corbett, ETC alum and faculty. Oh, Ruth's alum too. And another alum. Come on up, Dave Stola. Oh, wait. We got a couple for Heather. We're doing this alphabetically. You go. She's waiting. There we go. John Dessler. Richard Aris. Jessica Hammer. HCI ETC. Here we come. Heather Kelly. Yay. Next up, Chris Klug. Yeah. Come on up, Mo Mahler. Carl Rosendahl couldn't be here today, sends his best. California. Shirley Saldamarco. Jesse Shell of video fame. Scott Stevens. Ralph Fatuccio. Couldn't be here today, family. Jonathan Walton. News faculty. Ricardo Washington. And last but not least, Shirley Yee. So we have some more adjunct faculty. Some of you have taken classes with them or they've had meetings with you all. A lot of them are ETC alums as well. Because like Jesse said, it's a family. Well, I hate that, but yeah, we like each other. Estefania Harbuck. Chuck Hoover, production. Michael Lee. Stone LeBrandy. Phil Light. Now we have some friends of the ETC who help out a lot around here. One of our best friends in a video, Anthony Daniels. Corey Flowers, who keeps the building clean. Michael Keaton, who wasn't able to visit because of the pandemic. Megan Pahuli, receptionist in front. And Luke Shrenick, security in the evenings. Okay, so every year we ask an alum who's been out in the industry for more than 10 years to come back. We give them an award. We ask them to give you all a charge, to give you a little talk about what to do as you go out into the industry moving forward from here. So the ETC alum honors an MET graduate who exemplifies leadership and innovation in entertainment technology fields through their engaging and inspiring work. And this year, the recipient is Christine Barnes. 2023 recipient is a passionate storyteller who began her career as a theatrical property master, creating experiences for audiences all over the country. After a decade of teaching her craft at the university level, she pursued a master's degree at Carnegie Mellon's Entertainment Technology Center, which is well renowned for its rigorous academics and blending engineering with the arts. This allowed her to further develop her technical expertise and deepen her understanding at the intersection between technology and entertainment. Following her graduate studies, she worked at Walt Disney Imagineering, where she contributed to the creation of award-winning attractions that have delighted audiences from around the world. She then joined Universal Creative, where she continued to push the boundaries of what's possible in immersive entertainment experiences. Today, she brings her wealth of experience and expertise to her role as a senior experience designer at Lockheed Martin, where she leverages her love of technology to create exceptional experiences that meet the needs of customers across a wide range of industries. In addition to professional accomplishments, she is a mentor to future creators. Her passion for sharing support and knowledge to others has always been at her core. From her early days as a teacher to becoming a student herself and then continuing on into the professional realm, she's always found joy in others' successes and seeing them achieve the impossible. She is known for her creativity, attention to detail, team building, and her ability to bring complex ideas to life through her compelling stories for everybody to enjoy. So, if you'd join me in welcoming Christine to come on up.
Aw, look at that. Thanks, Prue. All right. I have the best iPad in the world. It's nice and big. And I promise I didn't kill any trees with my speech for you. So pardon me for just a second. It doesn't recognize me. I don't recognize me. I have not seen this outfit in 12 years. Wow. Thank you, Drew. Thank you to the faculty, the staff, and all of you students. Sincerely, thank you. I am truly honored and humbled to stand before you and receive this award. I swore I wasn't going to cry. It's not going to happen. I've got tissues. I've got tissues. There have been 2 times in my life that I have been speechless, and both times are at the hands of the ETC family. I will say at least this time I got a little warning, and I was able to prepare some words. Hopefully they sound intelligent, because I probably have blubbered through them several times, especially today. I promise I haven't gotten through this without choking up. See, this honor means the world to me. I am proud to hold a degree from this department. Making the decision to leave a teaching position after 10 years and to become a student again was not an easy task. But it was the best decision I ever made. I learned a lot at the ETC. And I learned about the program itself at a time that I was not my best self. I didn't like where I was. I didn't like what I was doing. I didn't like the person I was, and I had no way out. Or at least I didn't think I did. I was not my best self. And this is very appropriate, being Mother's Day. So happy Mother's Day to all you mothers who made a bigger difference than you know. Because it was my mother who saw how disappointed and sad and stuck I was. She gave me this book, me being me. I tossed the book in the corner and said, "Thanks, Mom, I'll get to it." Maybe. I wasn't a big book person. I didn't like to read that much. But this is the first time my mother nagged me a lot to read the book. It's small, it's short, just read the book. All right. So I took it on a plane with me. It was a 2-hour trip, and within that 2 hours, I realized that the stranger in the book and I had parallel lives. The book was Randy Pausch's last lecture. In those parallel lives, I realized the biggest difference between this man and I was the fact that he went after his dreams, and he was doing his dreams, and I was just wanting to. So, kind of realized that I needed to figure out what to do next, and I came out in a snowstorm and met Rebecca and Dawn. And that was the moment I knew that my next chapter in life needed to be here at the ETC. Now, 12 years later, as I sat writing this speech, all of the incredible adventures I've experienced because of that decision came rushing back to me. This was a fun speech to write. I'm filled with gratitude for the countless individuals who've played a huge role in shaping my insanely wonderful and very unique career, most of which are here today. I'm reminded of the many late nights spent finishing projects and trying to beat the 11:59 deadline. For you, it was 10:59, and I know that hour counts, so I'm impressed. You win on that one. Yeah, I'm very impressed. The tears that were shed in the stairwells, hoping no one saw them, but you know they did. They've got cameras. And the laughter and the cheers from the bullpen when something went right. Yay, before 11:59. Well, 10:59 for you. You get it. I also remember the countless opportunities to learn and grow with all of my new friends. My best friend is someone I met the very first day I came to the ETC. And 12 years later, she's still my best friend, and we live a mile apart. And she's my biggest support system. These friends have been my family since the day we met, and those bonds remain strong to this day. With every new graduation, the family just grows bigger and bigger and bigger. When you say you went to the ETC, you're immediately bonded to the person standing in front of you because you both went through boot camp and survived. That's impressive. Most importantly, I learned who I was and who I wanted to be, and I was reminded of the power of dreaming big, imagining what is the possible, and achieving the impossible, and believing in oneself. As we celebrate this incredible milestone today, I want to expand on a couple of those lessons with you so it may inspire you to embark on your own journeys. Dreaming big is not about setting goals, it's about that seem impossible to achieve. It's about the courage to envision a future that is beyond what you see in front of you today. It's about having the audacity to believe that you can achieve something truly great, even if the path to get there may be an uncertain one or an unknown one. Just because you cannot see your destination yet does not mean that it's not going to be incredible. My family is a Disney family. We would go every year. Sundays was Disney movie night. The lessons came from Disney. My golden books were all Disney. Like, you get the picture. When I was a child, they had a making of Disney World movie. And they interviewed the custodial staff and showed how they clean the streets nightly. Well, me being a kid with a big imagination, I always thought that that's how they put the pixie dust in the road and that's how they made it magical because, the guys came every night and sprayed the streets with pixie dust. So I wanted to be that guy. So I told my father I wanted to clean the streets of Disney and put the pixie dust in it. And I am pretty sure my dad patted me on the head and said, "Okay, kid." Fast forward a few decades. In between my first and second year, I took a trip down to Orlando and I reached out to a bunch of alumni to have lunch. That lunch led me to an internship offer with Walt Disney Imagineering. It was in the parking lot, just over there at the Carnegie Science Center. I got to tell my dad I was going to be an Imagineer. I got my dream. And he said, as we sat eating pancakes at IHOP, mind you, he said, "Are you going to clean the streets?" I said, "I hope so." Well, one night at 2 in the morning, while I was sitting at Magic Kingdom working on a project, I can honestly say the guys were out there cleaning the streets, and I said to the guy, "Can I hold the hose for a minute?" Now imagine, there's Imagineer standing in front of you asking if she can hold the hose to clean the street for a second. He let me. And I got to put the pixie dust in the street. So let me tell you, that dream was really big for a little girl, and it was pretty awesome that the big girl got to accomplish it. So I'm going to tell you, there's no dream that's too small. Write them down, focus on them, and go get them. Now imagine what's the possible. Imagining is the act of creating a mental picture of what you want the future to look like. It's about visualizing success, even in the face of adversity. It's about cultivating mindsets of positivity and resilience, even when things don't go according to plan. In the start of my career, I wanted to work on Broadway, building massive shows for the world to see. That vision shifted when I came to the ETC. Then I wanted to create big immersive entertainment for the world to see. Well, it shifted again. And now I work for Lockheed Martin, and now I want to create meaningful shared experiences for our global corporation. A few things sit at my core in my imagination. Global impact and creating experiences. Really, for me, imagining means making a positive impact on the lives in the next generation. It means imagining myself as a leader, a mentor, and helping to guide all of those around me to inspire others on their journeys. And it means imagining a future where I can use my skills and talents to make a meaningful difference in the world. In my career, not only have I imagined those big projects, but I've also encouraged the next set of creatives to get out there and imagine theirs. I encourage every single one of you to pay it forward, just as I've given to you. You are now the future storytellers, And I hope that you will return to the ETC every year and share what you've learned with future generations, so you can inspire and continue that cycle. Now that would mean continually imagining the possible on a global scale. Big. The loop of positivity at that point becomes endless. Which leads me to achieving the impossible. Achieving is about taking actions to make your dreams and visions a reality. It's about setting career goals or clear goals and developing a plan of action to reach them. It's about persevering in the face of obstacles and never giving up while saying yes and. My entire crazy journey is filled with achieving the impossible. From the immersing the audiences into stories that touch their core, to gifting children a chance to mine with their favorite 7 dwarves, to allowing adults to fly on the back of banshees while immersed in the beauty and grandeur of the Na'vi. To give these phenomenal experiences, don't forget, you also need to have them for yourself. I learned that here. You must experience the world for you to be able to build an experience for someone else to share. So while getting to do all of these amazing projects, I also got to travel the world, or at least part of it. I'm still working on that bucket list. While I've had time to explore the food and the cultures of New York, Los Angeles, and even Minnesota, I've also been graced with the opportunities to explore places like Hong Kong and mainland China and the Netherlands and Japan. I can't wait to see the rest of the world. And if my boss happens to see this, I hear Australia is nice this time of year. I'm just saying. While I was here at the ETC, we called it the Eating and Traveling Club. With the giggles, I know that still holds true. As alumni, I hope that you will embrace that name and achieve the impossible task of getting to visit the places beyond your imaginations and to build the incredible experiences. The most difficult lesson that I'm going to leave you with is to believe in yourself. My favorite quote from the last lecture, which is still on the bullpen to this day: the brick walls are there to stop the people who don't want it badly enough. They are there to stop the other people. The other people don't take the time to figure out what that brick wall is really made out of and look for the tools to help them break it down. Believing in yourself means waking up on those hard days and grabbing the right tools to break through any brick wall that stands before you. Believing in yourself is the greatest gift that you can give yourself. It's the only permission that you need to achieve everything I spoke about. So, give yourself that permission, not just the graduates, but every single person in this room. Give yourself the permission to dream big, achieve the impossible, imagine the possible every single day. Graduates, take a moment. Look around. Come on. None of you are moving your heads. Take this in and make it a core memory. I can tell you, I sat at table 17, right in that seat, with my mom and my dad and my niece and my brother. Take this in. Make it a core memory. And tap into that memory when you're trying to find the energy to believe in yourself, to break through that brick wall. The faculty have taught you the lessons. The staff has supported your insanely crazy ideas, and I know because we had them too. Your friends and your family proudly hold your back through this incredible journey. And the alumni, we've always been here from afar. And now
to start the diploma ceremony, as Janice mentioned. We've asked the graduates to give us some information. We've asked them a few questions, and so as we read their names to come across the stage for their diploma, we'll share with you some of the answers and responses that we've actually received from them. So as we've mentioned a couple times, we have a big class this year, so if you can please bear with us if you need another cup of coffee or maybe a glass of vino. It is going to take us just a little bit of time to get through all of the names this afternoon, but we're excited to do so. Right. Ready? Okay. All right. Hu Jie Bao. Hu Jie would like to be remembered for his team winning the first Penguin Award during the 2021 ETC Festival with their world, Two Flew Over the ETC Nursing Home. His greatest lesson learned is juggling, and in the future, he hopes to develop his own strategy games and publish them on Steam. Congratulations, Hu Jie. Hannah Noelle Baxter. The greatest lesson Hannah learned while at the ETC is the importance of teamwork. She would like to be remembered for raising awareness for neurodiversity and for resurrecting Quasi while at the ETC. Within the next 5 years, she hopes to be helping with mental health or working for Imagineering. Congratulations, Hannah. Tuesday Becker. Tuesday takes pride in the diverse roles and projects she undertook during her time at the ETC, including directed an animated music video, producing a discovery project with a client, and creating a mystery storyline in a cyberpunk world. She has learned that every little action matters and has a significant impact on the final product. In the future, she aspires to become a multifaceted professional in the entertainment industry. Congratulations, Tuesday. Lachlan Belford. Lachlan was inspired to attend the ETC by his uncle, Morgan Belford. While here, he has learned the importance of making mistakes and learning from failure. He would like to be remembered for using a piano as a game controller in BBW and for being a helpful, organized BBW TA. In 5 years, he hopes to be a narrative designer at a large game company. Congratulations, Lachlan. Max Cameron. Max is proud of the diversity of projects he got to work on while at the ETC. He would like to highlight Project Ecotopia as a pitch project, and Future Forgers team really put their heart and soul into it. He has learned that the people you work with are more important than the thing you are making, and in the future, he hopes to be working in a stable, fulfilling job with people he loves, hopefully in games or entertainment. Congratulations, Max. Muru Chen. While at the ETC, Muru learned valuable interpersonal skills, including how to effectively communicate and collaborate with diverse teams. She is proud of her contributions to World Cyberland and Oasis during BBW, as they allowed her to showcase skills in game design and storytelling. In the future, she hopes to be a successful game engineer, using her travel experiences to create innovative technologies that push the boundaries of entertainment. Congratulations, Muru. Qisheng Chen. Jerry joined the ETC as he wanted to create characters that represent something meaningful. He would like to be remembered for being a 3D artist, and in the future, he hopes to be working on great video game projects or animation projects. Congratulations, Jerry. Jimmy Chen. While at the ETC, Jimmy learned that teamwork is important and essential to learn how to improve professionally on your own. He would like to be remembered for being a programmer on various projects, as well as joining the Alice project as a software engineer. In the future, he hopes to be playing AAA titles while working at a big tech company. Congratulations, Jimmy. Cheng Guang Deng. Simon was inspired to attend the ETC by Randy Pausch's last lecture, and he was curious about the unique interdisciplinary approach to education. He would like to be remembered as a creative student who was passionate about building inspiring things and is always willing to learn. In the future, he aspires to take on leadership roles within an organization and to contribute to the growth of his dream. Congratulations, Simon. Chia Du. Lena was inspired to attend the ETC by John McIntosh, who inspired her to keep chasing her dream. She has learned that communication is very important and teamwork makes the dream work. She is proud of her final project, XArt, and in the future she hopes to be an excellent professional in the tech industry, making the world a better place. Congratulations, Lena. Ferris El Reyes. While at the ETC, Ferris has learned to listen for the excitement of others, trust your teammates, and failure is proof of progress. He is proud of having 4 worlds in the festival, as well as two pitch projects, and working as a BVW lead tech TA. He plans to work with passionate teams in the future, creating content which pushes the boundaries. Congratulations, Ferris. Jing Yuang Fang. While at the ETC, Jing Yuang learned the power of collaboration and effective communication in achieving a shared goal. She is proud of the work she has done on several projects, including Team Echo, Theater Archive, and Vetco R. She treasures the relationships she built with fellow students and faculty, and in the future, she plans to be a highly skilled and experienced senior UX designer, continuing to focus on designing goods for humans using new and emerging technologies. Congratulations, Jing Yuan. Hui Feng. Hui was inspired to attend the ETC by Randy Pausch. She is proud of her work on Alpha Detective Agency and has learned how to collaborate with different people. In the future, she plans to be a senior programmer. Congratulations, Hui. James Finkel. James is proud of BBW World Double Birdemity, as well as his work in the transformational informational design space, and of course, hosting Family Feud with Lori. He has learned how to work with a team as well as iterating on a central idea while communicating with stakeholders and the team. He hopes to work at a game studio in the future, possibly having spun his own studio with friends and colleagues. Congratulations, James. Tanvi Ganu. Tanvi was inspired to attend the ETC by her childhood dream of working in animation and themed entertainment to express her creativity and stories through some medium. In the future, she hopes to create her own VR company in healthcare. Her greatest lesson learned was that sometimes failing gloriously gives the best stories, character development opportunities, and learning moments for later on and to do better in the future. Congratulations, Tanvi. Tyron Gao. Tyron was inspired to attend the ETC by his lifelong fascination with the intersection of technology and storytelling. He has learned the importance of teamwork as well as embracing lifelong learning. He is proud of all his project teams, Sustain Dev, Small Lab, Flares, and Moodlanders. In the future, he envisions himself at the forefront of the rapidly evolving entertainment industry. Congratulations, Tyron. Amber Marie Griffith. Amber joined the ETC after taking John Dessler's sound and story class as an undergrad. It showed them how much they enjoyed embracing their creativity. The greatest lesson Amber learned was from Brenda. Step forward into the light until it starts to blind you. Then you know everyone can see you. They are proud of all their projects which push their boundaries as a designer. In the future, they hope to be working as a narrative designer to support all of their cats. Congratulations, Amber. Wenbo Guao. Glendon was inspired to attend the ETC by Randy Pausch. While here, he has learned by doing, with learning always as the goal. He is proud of working in the interdisciplinary area of contemporary art and experience design. In the future, he hopes to be directing the way people interact with and use AI. Congratulations, Glendon. Xinyi Guao. Xinyi joined the ETC because of her desire to make games and to become a better designer. While here, she has learned about teamwork, communication skills, as well as industry experience. She would like to be remembered for her work on Wonder Lab and POV. She hopes to have her name featured in the credits of a game that makes a significant impact in the industry. Congratulations, Xinyi. Yukti Gupte. Yukti would like to be remembered for being the sole character technical artist and animator on Project Ecotopia. She always did her best to take on any challenges she faced head on. While at the ETC, her greatest lesson learned was that the 3 rules of improv, which apply to so many things, even outside of acting and project work itself. Congratulations, Yukti. Xiao Han. Xiao is proud of working on transformational and educational projects such as Colorize and Building Blocks as a designer and a producer. She is also proud of her work as a TA for improv, seeing first-year students have fun. She has learned to never be afraid to chase your dreams. In the future, she hopes to be a producer or designer, making games that become memories for the next generations. Congratulations, Xiao. Shi Tai Hu. While at the ETC, Shi Tai has learned that it is hard, but a person should always stay true to who they are. He is proud of being a team member of Project Pico Pico Pie and the Wheelchair Racing BBW World, which won the first Penguin Award. In 5 years, he hopes to be standing on the GDC stage telling a story of how his personal experience inspired the creation of the Game of the Year. Congratulations, Shi Tai. Yi Shu Huang. Danny would like to be remembered for learning to be an environment artist while at the ETC. He has learned that you should always be self-motivated to learn new skills and work extra hard. In the future, he plans to be a senior environment artist responsible for the environment art of a game level. Congratulations, Danny. Yu Tao Huang. Tao was inspired to attend the ETC by Randy Pausch. He is proud of being a game designer on Cyberland 2021 and has learned that designers need to actively gain input from the outside world. In the future, he plans to participate in the design of a AAA game. Congratulations, Tao. Sean Juong. Sean was inspired to attend the ETC by one of our alumni, Ira Fay. While here, she has learned that the industry is small and supporting each other is key. She is proud of being the producer for projects Embrace, Theater Archive, and Envision, as well as being a head BVW TA and a production TA for NHSGA. Shan was also named an AIAS Women in DICE and System Scholar. She will definitely be working in the entertainment industry in the future to create work that will impact the society. Congratulations, Shan. Xiangming Ka. Rick joined the ETC looking for opportunities for collaboration with industry professionals. While here, he learned that teams are stronger than heroes. He is proud of being a BVW TA and also participated in many cool projects like Emma and Dragon's Revenge. His aspirations include achieving noteworthy influence in the gaming industry as a technical artist and presenting at GDC. Congratulations, Rick. Jin Yuan Kane. Jin Yuan would like to be remembered for taking up all the ETC refrigerators for making Jell-O. He has learned to always try to step out of your comfort zone and try something new. In the future, he hopes to start his own design studio to create some crazy stuff. Congratulations, Jin Yuan. Sarah Kim. Sarah is grateful to Sean Kong, ETC class of 20, who introduced the ETC to her while she was a CMU undergrad. She is proud of her work as a 3D artist and animator for BVW Round 5, The Keys of Obliteration, as well as her project work on Project Terra Thrift, which was showcased at Games for Change 2022 in New York City. She has learned to not be afraid of showing incomplete work for a critique and has grown comfortable with making mistakes while being happy with every week's progress. Congratulations, Sarah. Lori Kipp. Lori has been thinking about the ETC since she was a sophomore undergrad at CMU. While here, she has learned that passion and fun are more important than knowledge and discipline. Not that the latter two aren't important. She would like to be remembered for being a head TA for BVW, as well as her work on projects Little Big Engineers and Story Studio, along with being a GSA rep and VP of marching for the Kilty Band. She plans to be an experienced designer in themed entertainment in the future. Congratulations, Lori. Sai-Yen Chai Ko. Cleo would like to be remembered for being part of the team that made the Return of the Dragon. She has learned that you should not use technology just for the sake of using technology. In the future, she plans to be working in the location-based entertainment industry. Congratulations, Cleo. Leah Lee. Leah is proud of being a UX designer of the teams Telepathway and Rain Gardeners. She would like to thank John Dessler for being the best mentor, project faculty, and visual story professor. While at the ETC, she has learned that failure is a crucial part of the path to success. In the future, she will stay positive and open-minded and continuously learn from her mistakes while inspiring others by sharing her passion and enthusiasm for creating and learning. Congratulations, Leah. Chi Wen Lei. Chi Wen's greatest lesson learned while at the ETC is team collaboration. She believes it leads to a better outcome by leveraging everyone's strengths, resulting in more creative and effective solutions. She would like to be remembered for playing multiple roles, including producer, designer, artist, and sound designer, gaining a deeper understanding of the creative process. She hopes to make a positive impact on others' lives in the future. Congratulations, Chi Wen. Caitlin Lenhoff. Caitlin was encouraged to attend the ETC by her undergraduate advisor, Arden Rutan, at Kent State. While here, she has learned how to comfortably and effectively work with a group of creative individuals. She is proud of being the designer for Colorize, Genscape, and Rabbit Hole Productions, as well as being a visual story TA. She hopes to be doing narrative design for a successful AAA game studio in the future. Congratulations, Caitlin. Chao Li. Chao was inspired to attend the ETC by the excellent alumni he met. He is grateful for the bonds he has formed and the challenges faced with his classmates as they shaped him into a stronger, more resilient person. He has learned that teamwork is very important. In the future, he hopes to be a person who is internally peaceful, but still full of passion for life. Congratulations, Chao. Tinman Lee. Tinman was inspired to join the ETC by Jessie's book, The Art of Game Design. She would like to be remembered for receiving the System Scholarship. While here, she has learned the importance of working harder and that you should never give up. She hopes to be a senior FSP level designer in the future. Congratulations, Jinman. Yu Li. Yu would like to be remembered for working on a student pitch project during her last semester, as well as being a BVW TA. She has learned that the ultimate inspiration is the deadline. In the future, she hopes to be traveling the world. Congratulations, Yu. Haoran Liang. Haoran would like to be remembered as part of the cohort that spanned across the COVID period, figuring out a way to collaborate and innovate, have fun, and make good friends while life at the ETC had tremendously changed. As a programmer, he was impacted by advice from John Dessler. Speak from the perspective as a user, not just a programmer. He may be developing a AAA game or co-founding a company in the future, simply striving toward his dreams. Congratulations, Haoran. Ying Shuang Jennifer Liao. Jennifer joined the ETC because of her interest in computer games and graphics. She would like to be remembered for being a quality team member. The greatest lesson she learned is to communicate with team members and instructors. She would like to be involved with marvelous games or products in the future. Congratulations, Jennifer. Chang Liu. Ivy joined the ETC due to her interest in the industry. The most important lesson learned while here is teamwork. She would like to be remembered as a random person, and in the future, she plans to be working back home. Congratulations, Ivy. Chiawei Jeffrey Liu. Jeffrey was inspired to attend the ETC after hearing a podcast from one of our alumni, Lucien Chen. While here, he has learned that being a team player is more important than personal skills. He would like to be remembered for his work on Project Pico Pico Pie. In 5 years, he plans to be a technical game designer with 1 or 2 AAA titles having shipped. Congratulations, Jeffrey. Xu Miao Liu. Sharon would like to be remembered for being a producer, UX designer, and 3D artist on Sustained Dev. She is proud of having an interview with CMU News and having their work published on the CMU News site for Earth Day. She has learned that teamwork is extremely important, and in the future, she simply hopes to be happy. Congratulations, Sharon. Sandra Xintong Liu. Sandra joined the ETC because it was more practical and there was no need to do a thesis. she would like to be remembered for being an intro 3D TA for 1.5 years and making Mo throw a party. The greatest lesson she learned is to be ready for everything and think ahead. In the future, she plans to be a senior tech artist without any hair loss. Congratulations, Sandra. Abhijit Singh Mali. Abhijit would like to be remembered for being a technical artist on Team Vector, as well as for being a TA for the Advanced Pipeline class. The greatest lessons he learned were teamwork and learning how to set scope for projects. In the future, he will be building experience as a technical artist that bring joy to people. Congratulations, Abhijit. Xiaoyin Mon. Xiaoyin says the greatest lesson is scope. Scope small and build up. She would like to be remembered for receiving a gold award in the GDC Narrative Analysis Competition, which is currently featured on GDC's website. In the future, she hopes to ship a game that she is proud of. Congratulations, Xiaoyun. Hagen Miller. Hagen would like to be remembered for his work as an environmental artist on Project Team Ecotopia. The greatest lesson he learned was to go too far, go wild, then carve away until you get the ideal ending you are looking for. Within 5 years, he would like to have an environment artist position in a good company with a stable start to his career. Congratulations, Hagen. Maria Laura Mirabelli. Maria has learned that it is important to learn from others' strengths and trust in your own. In the future, she hopes to be working with a wonderful team to design amazing, transformative experiences. Congratulations, Maria. Gai N. Shirley has learned that good drawing skills are important, but it is also crucial to know how to communicate with your colleagues. She would like to be remembered for being part of the team Unveil, which created a puzzle game called Dream Word that was nominated as one of the best student games by the Chinese Game Alliance in 2022. Congratulations, Shirley. Nelson Nie. Nelson says the greatest lesson he learned is yes and. He would like to be remembered for being a game design TA for NHSGA. In the future, perhaps games could be a Nobel Prize in literature one day, and he would love to be a part of it. Congratulations, Nelson. Nolan Robert O'Keefe. Nolan is proud of being the producer, technology engineer for Project Little Big Engineers, as well as a sound TA for BBW. He has learned that failure is expected and failure is also okay. In 5 years, he will be pursuing creativity through technology. Congratulations, Nolan. Nolan Pearson. Nolan joined the ETC as the structure allowed him to pursue his variety of interests. He would like to be remembered for Team Terranium, which investigates if mixed reality could be a useful opportunity for social anxiety therapy. He has learned to play test early and often. He hopes to be a leading an XR innovation team at a small to mid-sized company in the future. Congratulations, Nolan. Yunchang Cho. While at the ETC, Yunchang has learned that managing scope is the key to success. He is proud of being the BBW sound and hardware TA and would like to be remembered for his work on Remember Me. Rob Learn X and Visual Story Team WERV are special projects. He plans to become a lead game designer in the industry, working on famous titles that will be remembered by players. Congratulations, Yin Chang. Yingxi Chu. Yingxi is proud of winning the first Penguin Award during BBW, as well as being an art TA for BBW and pitching her final ETC project. She has learned that it is never too late to try new things and figure out what your passion really is. In the future, she hopes to be a successful game artist with a few AAA titles. Congratulations, Yingxi. Jillian C. Ryan. Jillian's dad, a game producer, sparked her interest in working in the game industry and inspired her to apply to the ETC. While here, her greatest lesson learned is patience. She would like to be remembered for being the producer of Inner Matter with CMU startup EquaHealth. In the future, she plans to work in economy design for a live ops and publishing indie tabletop games on the side. Congratulations, Jillian. Yifan Xian. Yifan would like to be remembered for being an excellent 3D artist and user experience designer on her projects, as well as being a visual story TA and a wonderful dog mom. In the future, she hopes to be a freelance designer doing things that she loves, or maybe a baker that has her own cake store in the Bay Area where people will drive 20 miles for her products. Congratulations, Ifan. Rohit Sharma. Rohit was inspired to join the ETC by Randy Pausch's last lecture, as well as previous student projects and course structure. He would like to be remembered as a person who is chill and easy to work with. In the future, he sees himself working as a lead game designer on a AAA title. Congratulations, Rohit. Angelina Shi. Angelina was inspired to join the ETC after taking some Ideate classes as a CMU undergrad. She believes the projects have taught students to plan and manage their own work and their team's work. She hopes to be successfully employed and in a position to return to Honolulu for a visit within a few years. Congratulations, Angelina. Chialu Sun. Chialu is proud of being an individual developer in 2 projects, Blue Stream, Farms AR, and Jello Creature Lab. She loves all her teammates who fought with her to make these projects happen. She has learned that each person could be a shining star in their own field, so you should respect and learn from them. Congratulations, Chialu. Yuan Tan. Aiden joined the ETC to gain a global vision of the entertainment industry. He would like to be remembered for Team High, and he learned a lot in the fundamentals of programming. In the future, he hopes to start making his own games. Congratulations, Aiden. Xixing Alisa Tang. Alyssa would like to be remembered for her work on Rain Gardeners, Big MR, and Egg Wars. The greatest lesson she learned is dealing with people, and in the future, she plans to be a programmer. Congratulations, Alyssa. Tong Hua. Costanza's curiosity for mixed reality and emerging technology brought her to the ETC. Her journey here led her to discover what a great cohort looks like and where her passions truly lie. In 5 years, she hopes to be a product owner, either as a product manager, game producer, or entrepreneur. Congratulations, Costanza. M. Tamensky. M would like to be remembered for being an ETC Fundies TA, a member of the 2022-23 system cohort, and a producer and 2D artist on various projects. While at the ETC, she learned the importance of balancing work and hobbies, particularly as an artist. In the future, she hopes to be happily employed and financially stable. Congratulations, M. Bokong Wong. Bokong was inspired to join the ETC by one of our alums. He is proud of all the games he made in BVW, with 3 in the festival, as well as the project he worked on with Google and La Mama. The greatest lesson he learned was teamwork, and in the future, he hopes to get better at game development and to make some good indie games with friends. Congratulations, Bokong. Phoebe Wong. Phoebe was also inspired to attend the ETC when one of our alums visited her school. While here, she has learned that communication is key in teamwork. She is proud of being the lead programmer on Vecto R and STEM Spire. Within the next 5 years, she sees herself as a senior programmer who has contributed to developing innovative experiences. Congratulations, Phoebe. Riisi Wong. Riisi would like to be remembered for her work on Team High, as well as trying different roles and trying design for different technologies. The greatest lesson she learned was, of course, teamwork. She hopes to be happy, healthy, and successful in the future. Congratulations, Riisi. Tong Xiao Wong. Dennis's most recent project was Vita Animation. In the future, he hopes to be doing something very interesting and inspiring. Congratulations, Dennis. Alexa Huang. Alexa joined the ETC because she wanted to experience life in a small city. While here, she has learned to be chill. She would like to be remembered for being the first BVW live stream TA. In the future, she sees herself in a street corner cafe. Congratulations, Alexa. Elin Wong. Lucy's undergraduate advisor encouraged her to attend the ETC. She is proud of the work she has done on Project Lubo Lab, and she has learned that programming can be fun. In the future, she sees herself as a programmer. Congratulations, Lucy. Shishua Joy Wang. Joy was inspired to attend the ETC by his family and his mentor's support. He would like to be remembered for being a good friend, a BVW art TA, and a tech artist. He has learned that there will be problems and hardship, but it's always possible to get through them. In the future, he would like to become a technical artist. Congratulations, Joy. Yigong Wen. Yigong would like to be remembered for being a producer at the ETC. While here, he has learned that creating a successful product is never easy. In the future, he plans to have his own product. Congratulations, Yigong. Catherine Wheeler. Kat was inspired to join the ETC by some of our alumni, her wonderful partner, Abby Hunter, and Jesse's book, The Art of Game Design. She would like to be remembered for persevering through some difficult personal circumstances to succeed on 2 client projects and 2 faculty projects. She also contributed to the ETC Festival for 3 years in various roles. Congratulations, Catherine. Hai-Yoon Woo. Hai-Yoon would like to be remembered for functioning as a good team player. Due to the pandemic, she was able to adjust her studies and experience both a virtual festival and a traditional one, and is proud of navigating unprecedented virtual group collaboration with different time zones, etc. In the future, she hopes to be part of a team creating impactful products and be one of the pioneers. Congratulations, Hai-Yoon. Kristen Wu. Kristen was driven to join the ETC due to her desire to explore and learn about cutting-edge technology. She is so happy to have met so many kind and supportive teammates. The greatest lesson she learned was BVW. In 5 years, she sees herself thriving as a software engineer in the industry, contributing to the growth of technological landscape. Congratulations, Kristen. Yu-Chan Wu. During her time at the ETC, Yu-Chan has learned the importance of communicating and collaborating with different people. She is proud of being a member of Team Vector and was a TA for the digital imaging class as well as the ETC librarian. In the future, she will be a great UX designer and will be willing to share her story to help others. Congratulations, Yu-Chan. Yiming Xiao. Yiming has learned that in the beginning, abilities are not as important as attitude, which determines your success or your failure. He is proud of being a team member of Pico Pico Pie and Danceology. Within 5 years, he will make his first indie game. Congratulations, Yiming. Yu Qin Robin Shea. Robin would like to be remembered for being an awesome programmer and terrific BVW TA. She has learned that group projects are just like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. In 5 years, she sees herself as a happy and fulfilled person, making a lot of money. Congratulations, Robin. Yu-Tian Shea. Yu-Tian is proud of her work as a 3D artist and UI UX designer on projects Vector, Theater Archive, and Snob Bog. She would like to be remembered for her dedication to creating immersive and engaging experiences that push the boundaries of what is possible with technology. Her goal for the future is to create experiences that inspire and delight audiences as a 3D artist. Congratulations, Yu Tian. Song She. Song Se was inspired to attend the ETC by the last lecture. He has learned the most important lesson in improvisational acting and the fundamentals of programming. He would like to be remembered for making a lot of close friends. In the future, he plans to become a AAA narrative designer in the industry. Congratulations, Song Se. Nancy Xing. Nancy is proud of her first project, Shapetopia, which focused on Carnegie Mellon's contributions towards sustainable development and was also published in CMU News. Her greatest lesson learned is collaboration with interdisciplinary teams. In the future, she plans to be an entrepreneur, creating a successful startup that caters to people's spiritual needs, as she is passionate about creating meaningful, human-centered experiences that facilitate connections among people. Congratulations, Nancy. Anlong Yang. Anlong believes the ETC helped her learn how to communicate with others in different roles and now feels comfortable and confident speaking publicly and doing presentations. She is proud of designing the BVW t-shirt for festival and would like to be remembered for being the 2D and 3D artist on projects with Google, Roblox, and Games for Change. In the future, she plans to be a 3D environment artist in the game industry. Congratulations, Anlan. Shireen Yang. Shireen joined the ETC because of her interest in innovative approaches to design and entertainment technology. She would like to be remembered for being an artist who is able to design well, work fast, efficiently, and communicate easily. In the future, she envisions herself having grown and developed as a UI/UX designer working in the tech industry. Congratulations, Shireen. Unfortunately, our next graduate was not able to join us today, but we'd like to recognize Eliza Ye. Eliza, during her time at the ETC, worked on projects AI Auditors, Artesian, and Lubo. Congratulations, Eliza. Dian Yi. Dian was inspired to attend the ETC by Jesse's book, The Art of Game Design. While here, she learned that it is important to be willing to take risks, try new things, and persevere through challenges. She is proud of transitioning from a game programmer to an environment artist, as well as her internship and co-op opportunities at Respawn Entertainment. Congratulations, Dion. Justin Yuk. While at the ETC, Justin learned that there are no bad ideas. He is proud of his work on BVW Round 3, Astrobeat, and Round 5, Submarush, which was in the festival. In the future, he sees himself running his own mid-sized game studio and helping to build a much stronger game development hub in the East Coast. Congratulations, Justin. Shinan Yu, in the pitch project that he completed during the fall semester. While here, he has learned the importance of interdisciplinary collaboration in driving innovation and developing immersive, engaging, and entertaining projects. Congratulations, Shinan. Jerry Yu. Jerry joined the ETC because of his strong interest in the game industry and the multidisciplinary culture of the program. The greatest lesson learned is to revert files carefully. He is proud of being a BVW programming TA, as well as having a paper selected as Best Paper Award in CGI 2022. He hopes to give a talk at GDC in the future. Congratulations, Jerry. Wei Lin Yuan. Wei Lin is most proud of winning the first Penguin Award for the World 2 Flew Over the ETC nursing home. She is also proud to have been a playtest TA for 2 semesters, as she was able to contribute to the ETC community. In the future, she plans to be working as a game technical UI/UX designer, creating innovative projects that push the boundaries of interactive experiences. Congratulations, Wei Lin. Angela Zhang. Angela was inspired to attend the ETC by Mark Stellick, the School of Computer Science, Ideate, and the National High School Gaming Academy, as well as making games in Scratch during her elementary years. She would like to be remembered for the work she did on Team High, and has learned that you can never spend too much time on iteration. She hopes to be in the career that cannot be replaced by ChatGPT in the future. Congratulations, Angela. Ziki Zhao. Ziki is extremely proud of his work as a UX designer on the Alice Together project, which challenged him in new ways and allowed him to make a meaningful contribution to the ETC community. His greatest lesson learned was the power of collaboration with people from diverse backgrounds. In 5 years, he plans to be leading a team of designers and collaborating with cross-functional teams to create innovative products. Congratulations, Ziki. Tanga Chao. While at the ETC, Tanga has learned that a good team can empower and leverage each other's strengths to achieve the goal. She is proud of being a solo artist, a UI UX designer, and a sound designer for the Pico Pico Pie project. In the future, she hopes to have a game studio that creates good educational games. Congratulations, Tanga. Jing Yu Shuang. Jing Yu was inspired to attend the ETC by Randy Pausch's last lecture. He would like to be remembered for receiving a merit scholarship, the AIAS Foundation Scholarship, and for volunteering at GDC for 2 years in a row. He has learned how to confidently make mistakes and grow from failure. He hopes to work with the best game development team in the world as a producer. Congratulations, Jing Yu. Tilly Shuao. Tilly's curiosity and passion for AR/VR hardware brought her to the ETC. She is proud of the work done on Jello Played. She has learned about management skills in innovative, uncertain projects, and in the future, she plans to be a successful founder in the metaverse and AI industry. Congratulations, Tilly. And there, my friends, you have the ETC class of 2023. Congratulations, everyone. Thank you all very much for your patience, and we are turning it back over to Drew Davidson.
All right, thank you to Rebecca Lombardi. One of the things that I think just sort of shows something special about the ETC, we go through all the names individually because, as I was saying earlier, the students really make up what's so special about the ETC. So for the parents whose kid went first, it was a long session, and then the person who had to wait till the very end. But it's really worth it, we think, just because you all are a very special part of the ETC. And to sort of build on that, we now have, it's time for our ETC Student Recognition Awards at graduation. We have 3 awards that are given to 3 very deserving individuals. These students were selected for these awards by the ETC faculty. It's never an easy job to choose because we have such a great group of students in general. But we do ask if you're announced the winner that you come up to the podium and say a couple words. So surprise, last little improv for you before you graduate. So if everybody can please turn to the large screen for the first award.
Anne Humphreys, who was a faculty member at the ETC. Anne was the personification of humanitarianism. During her time here, she gravitated towards advising projects beneficial to humanity. Whatever Anne did, it was aimed towards making a positive difference in people's lives. Anne lived what she believed, from her focus on humanitarian efforts, to her devotion to her family, to her intentional fostering of relationships.
Anne Humphreys was an ETC faculty member who inspired the Humphreys Award through her humanitarian work, where she always worked both personally and professionally to have a positive social impact. The Humphreys Award goes to the student who exemplifies Anne Humphrey's example of doing humanitarian work and striving to have a positive social impact.
All right, so if you please join me in applauding this year's winner of the Anne Humphreys Award, Maria Lar Mirabelli Jimenez. Congratulations. I'll hold this for you if you'd like to say something.
Hi, everyone. So if Brenda was here, she would know that I was terrified in improv class. So this is hard, but yeah, I just want to echo everything that's been said about the ETC. I definitely grew a lot in my 2 years here and was able to work on amazing projects. I worked on 2 educational projects I'm very proud of, and that was only possible because of the faculty and the classmates that I was fortunate to share my time here with. So yeah, I think that's all I can say. Thank you, everyone.
Congratulations to Maria. All right, so once again, if you can return your attention to the screens for the second award.
The Tornado Award was inspired by Don Marinelli, a professor out of drama at the College of Fine Arts, and he was given this nickname by Randy Pausch because he was a force of nature, really pushing the envelope on what the ETC could do with its educational offerings.
I met Don Marinelli over 30 years ago. Mike Crystal and I came to CMU to develop entertainment and education applications from the new field of digital video at the time. Not long after we were here, Freddie, who's the Dean of Computer Science, brought me in and said, "We've got the best computer science department in the country here, the best department of drama in the country. We really should be working together." So he gave me Don's name, I gave him a call. Don came over to our lab and said, "This is really the future of entertainment and education." That was the start of Don getting into the field and his development of the ETC, and everything that the ETC is today really got its start with Don.
The Tornado Award goes to the student who exemplifies Don Marinelli's spirit of really pushing the envelope, getting the most out of the education while they're here at the Entertainment Technology Center. Doing co-ops, doing pitches, really just making the most of their opportunities while they're here.
Recipient of the 2023 Tornado Award is Ferris Elreyes.
Yeah, thanks so much. Wow, the Tornado Award, I guess there were a lot of projects that I did while I was here that felt really sometimes overwhelming and a little out of scope. And that could be a little daunting, but I would also say that feeling was the same feeling that you get when you know that you're actually moving forward or growing in some way and pushing yourself. And so I would say definitely that's a feeling that I would chase at times. I don't know. To echo what Maria said, Brenda also knew I was terrified in improv as well, so here I am. Thank you so much.
And for the third award of the day, please return your attention to the screens.
The Pausch Award is in honor of Randy Pausch, a computer science professor who was a co-founder of the Entertainment Technology Center. Randy served as a leader here at Carnegie Mellon, connecting art and technology through the ETC.
What distinguished Randy Pausch from his colleagues was his incredible passion for creating situations where artists and engineers could work together to create things they couldn't create alone. And that doesn't just happen. It happens when there is a special kind of leadership that understands them both, brings them together, and builds the bridges necessary to create that kind of work. And that is very much what we want to celebrate today at the ETC.
The PASH Award goes to the student who stepped up in a leadership role to help combine art and technology through their projects and coursework here at the ETC.
All right, the recipient of the 2023 PASH Award is Shan Zhang.
All right, thank you so much. I had some time to prepare my thoughts in my mind. I would love to thank Lori and Ferris, who worked with me as the leadership team for BBWTA, and I would like to thank the rest of 11 TAs that worked with 68 first-year students throughout last year. I would also like to thank my family and my friends who came here today. Yeah, and I want to thank Tuesday Becker for working with me to create all of those videos that you just saw. It's been a great 2 years working with all of you. Thank you so much.
All right, believe it or not, we're at the end of the ceremony. There's going to be a class photo, and Janice is going to tell you about it. Before, I'd just like to say, we're sending you off. You know, graduation isn't ending, it's also beginning. So we really hope you keep in touch. And one last thought, we've already sort of celebrated moms, but if all the graduating students can just think about the family and friends that helped them here, and a little round of applause for everybody who helped you get to this point and you're heading forward. So with that, if everybody could give Janice some attention, she's going to tell the class how we're going to go do our class photo for you all.
You guys made it. You did it. Congratulations to everybody. Just so I don't forget, the award winners, Maria and Ferris and Shan, the boxes for your awards are up here on this table. Please put your award in the boxes to travel with or to take somewhere so you can have cushion for them. All right, for the photos, all the graduates on your table tents that are on your table underneath your name has what row you're going to be in for the photo. So if you look at the table tent under your name, now the folks that moved out of their tables, table 34, you're going to have to go to your original table and look at your number. Yes. 10 and I don't remember the other number. So what we're going to do, we're going to go down. The staff is going to take us on a walk to get down to a part of the stadium where we're taking this picture. Parents and friends cannot follow us on this one. However, you can go to the entrance to the Heinz Field right over here. You can enter there and you can watch everybody from the stands. We're going to take them down. If all the graduates can stand up and walk this way, you're going to see Caitlin, and you're going to follow Caitlin, and I'll take up the rear. So once we get through this photo that we take, then we'll come up and finish everything up, and everybody can go home. It's been a long day, but congratulations, everybody.